Why am I waiting? I'll just start the game. I could do whatever the fuck I want. I'll just start. If I hit, wait, okay, wait. Okay, episode 2. Lawyer time. Hey, Seaweed. Hi, Isaiah. If puzzles become track, am I allowed to give you Satan puzzles? I don't only if you expect me to not finish them. Yes. Oh, no, I'm just gonna start. Your Honor, I'm just gonna start. I can do what the hell I want. Exactly. I've realized I'm doing this for a hobby, right? I don't care for the ad revenue, and yeah, it's good for I'm guessing it's good for the general public to. Trucy!
No!
Wow, it's loud. It is? The cutscene is loud. The cutscene is loud. And thank you for the head pats, and they... yeah, it's like, as much as I want to let you guys watch the video, watch the stream, I care more about playing the game, right? I love y'all. Don't get me wrong, but I love gaming more. And that's what I should be. I need to be more true to myself. And that's how the evil magician Mr. Rias was defeated. See you for Act 2, everybody. Bravo, Trucy. Hey, it's Athena. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? I mean, she is the daughter of a grammary. Penrose Theater. Have we not been to Penrose Theater? No, we haven't. Well-known gateway to success for entertainers. You're at this famous theater that we finally get to see. You're seeing Grammary Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troop Grammary. Oh, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Write Anything agency too. After all, people look up to things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia! When did she become Italian? You're right, we'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it to the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. So, it's been 2 years since game 1. Got it. Right? Here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. Really? Voila, a star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. It's nothing to do with you, right? And this is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. Why did you get rid of your change ears redeem? So, right. At first I wanted to be a shapeshifter, right? But then that's not really part of the dream entity. I mean, it is kind of, but I want to hold off on it of the lore. Yeah, but I want to hold off on it. I'll because I'm kind of in a limbo, right, of what my lore is supposed to be. And until I figure that out, I'm just gonna keep it to just the sheep ears. Until I can get, like, I want to be a bit more stable IRL before I can start, A lawyer at 19. Girl, gotta chill. Bruh. Wait, is she? Oh yeah, she is 19 years old. I totally forgot. The youngest lawyer. But yeah, I want to be more stable IRL, and then once I do that, I want to redo all of my, like, the model, the ears, and all that. And until then, I'm just gonna keep it very simple. So we downgraded. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I looked the part. You're gonna explain how you're wearing a maid dress, Athena. Cheating. Oh right, she has a gadget that speaks her mind. That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has the habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Upgrade me already. Attention please. The show will restart after 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh, so basically, right, the whole reason why she became a lawyer in the first place was because she wanted to help out one of the characters in the previous game, Simon Blackquill. Wait, was it that? I'm misremembering, I think. Because Simon Blackquill was accused of murder, and he was actually trying to cover for Athena because she thought she killed her mom. But in reality, someone is that bunny purple? No, the bunny's black. It's dark navy blue. Hold on. Do I have the... No, I don't. There's not a button. There's not a button to show the whole scene. That bunny is not purple. That bunny is like navy blue. Dark blue. Could sign this, please, ma'am. Just one sheet in this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. Wait, how old is Trucy now? She's 17. How old was she? She was like... Wait, hold up. How old was... Wait, hold up. Give me a second. I need to look this up. Trucy Wright. And I remember she was... Oh, she was 15. Oh, she was 15. She was 15 in game number 4. Okay. I don't know why she looked so young. She looked like 8. I don't know. Okay. But no. She was 15 in that first game. And then she was 16 in the second game. And now she's 17 in this game. So games number 4, 5, and 6 were just set 1 year after each other. God damn. With all the shit that goes on in that whole game, like in both of the previous games, I'm surprised it took only it takes only 1 year. But like then again, a lot of these stories happen like within that time, within a single year time frame. Like they do a lot of background, flashbacks. They do a lot of flashback stories, though. Like game number 1, we had a flashback basically 10 years in that final one, and then game number 2. Shit, I don't even remember game number 2 and game number 3. I know game number 2, the main prosecutor was Franziska von Karma, and then game number 3 was Godot. Game number 4 basically takes place within a few months? Question mark. But like they had to revisit a past case. They do a lot of revisiting of past cases. Especially like game number 4, they revisit the past, like a past case from 7 years ago. Game number 1 revisits a past case from 10 years ago. game number, like the Miles Edgeworth case, the prosecutor's gambit that we just finished a few weeks ago. That one had a flashback case of 18 years ago. Wait, was it 18? Yeah, a flashback case of like 18 years ago because reasons. Game number 5, the previous game, had to do with Athena Sykes' childhood, so that had a flashback case of 10 years ago. So, you know. Great. Polly, Athena, you came. Of course, congratulations on your big debut. And I wonder which flashback case we get for this one. What was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh, she does that gesture. Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually, I would. Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. You can get it whenever, man. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. By the way, this because of because of the events of game number 4, the Wright agency of for lawyering actually got renamed to the Wright Anything Agency, I think, because they do everything now, because Phoenix Wright was disbarred because, was it Christoph Gavin? No, Christoph's the good one. Ace Attorney Gavin. Clavier. No. Clavier is the good one. Christoph is the bad one. So Christoph Gavin gave him false evidence, which led to his disbarment. And yeah, so he became a pianist in at a bar. But he's really bad at being a pianist. His actual job is being a card shark at poker. Which led to his case, which led to his murder trial, which is crazy. Behold the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. I think that's the second time. What? Ta-da! Bloomers. My magic panties are an X-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava. Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's magic disappear? Why not hers? Why not Athena's? That's because out of everyone at the Wright Anything Agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Ah, finally, we get to talk to people. Thank you for coming. You fell on when that dragon showed up. When it attacked you, whew. Even though I knew it was part of that trick is crowning glory of Act 1. I just realized that dragon's name was Rias. You know, Mr. Rias, mysterious. God damn! If y'all had watched the last stream, right? We had a tour guide named I'll Be Your Guide, and then we had the killer named what was his name? The killer named Peace Lovin' Understanding, and we had the victim, the victim security guy named Patrol, and I'm just these names make me want to lose my soul, man. Are you gonna chop the follow up into lawyer bits? I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new troop Grammary original. The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of the special new trick. Thank you for the head pats. The show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As a rightful heir to the Troop Grammary repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited.
Why have I accidentally swallowed some water?
You know what's really funny, Panda? I was about to drink, but I wasn't I wasn't going to drink water. But now you forced me to drink water. How dare you? I'm just kidding. You should definitely drink more water. But I was about to drink Dr. Pepper, man. Did y'all hear the freaking I opened the bottle of Dr. Pepper and then like as soon as I finished opening it, I about to actually swallow some water. True Grammary, huh? Sorry, I needed to adjust my volume because I was peaking apparently in I was peaking in the volume level, so I didn't know I actually did peak. I'm usually monotone, right? I'm monotone and I don't like raise my voice a lot. Well, not recently anyway. I know I do raise my voice here and there, especially when I get passionate and whenever I'm playing Valorant. But it feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. If I recall, let me bring my mouse out. This is Trucy's father. Was this Trucy's mom? I know she's Apollo Justice's mom. I know she's his daughter. So I believe Trucy and Apollo are half siblings. I know these two had a child. Okay. Yeah. These two had a child. That was Trucy's. That was Trucy. She lost her memory for a second, and so no, wait. No, wait. She had Apollo first, and then she remarried with him, and then had Trucy. I think that was it. Well, it was a group of magicians. Wait. Hold on. I have a theory. I wish I could hide the text, right? Okay, so she has a diamond. He's a spade. He is a heart. And he's a clubs. So these four make up a full deck, right? Like, the full four suits. This guy... Is he supposed to be the Joker? So does that mean he's gonna be... Okay. Here's my early theory, chat. This guy's the bad guy in this game. We've never seen him in this whole Troop Grammary, Troop Grammary debacle in game number 4. So therefore, this guy, a completely shoehorned guy, he's the bad guy in this game, this chapter. Who's this guy in green and purple on the left there? Exactly. Oh, that's the great Mr. Rias. God, I want to die. I want to die reading this name, Mysterious. The other magician in today's show. He used to belong to the Troop Grammary too, a long time ago. But why did he leave? Left behind by late Granddaddy Magnifi Grammary. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I'd better get going. Where to? Back to my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. Also, flying spaghetti. Didn't you practice till late last night too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Trucy inherited all of Troupe Grimmary's magic tricks from her father when he died, and the Troupe's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's Troupe Grimmary creed. It's hard to believe that you've accomplished so much. Oh, speaking of flashback stories, I think we had, okay, in game number 4, we had 2 of them. One was absolving, oh, actually, no, it consolidates into one flashback. Never mind. Never mind. I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Well, you'll be fine, Trucy. If anyone could do it, you can. It's just the boost I needed. By the way, they're half siblings. Enough bragging on my voice already. Hi, Bonnie. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Before, Bonnie, get out of the way. You too, Trucy. Enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Okay, so in the back there, that's Clavier. That's Clavier Gavin's symbol, and he wrote to Fräulein. Right? That's cute. I'm glad that we do still get mentions from previous characters, right? I don't think we'll ever get I don't know if we'll ever get Clavier Gavin back. Also, there's a bottle with Ace of Hearts. That's a reference to the very first case in game number 4. That's cute. Steel Samurai. I think that's it. I think that's all I see. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Wearing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. That's ominous. Also, since this is a Phoenix Wright case, and Trucy was like in the center of it, I'm gonna take a guess that Bonnie knows something more than she lets on. Wait, is this... I wonder if this is from... I wonder who this is from. Maya? Is that from Karain? Come on, Apollo. Bless you. My cat just sneezed. Let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Oh, look. There's a TV reporter over there. Okay. In public performance, Trucy in Grimmary Land begins in 2 short days. They finally agree speed preview. If you were gracing our entire agency, that's for sure. For a lawyer, she's a bit hot-headed.
Now, give up your dastardly ways.
Oh.
Huh? Over here.
So she's supposed to be a villain. Oh, she got...
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life.
I wanna die, chat. Mysterious. That name keeps killing me, Matt.
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today!
Imagine she accidentally stabbed someone. And I'm glad Trici's escape trick went off without a hitch. They're probably a false back. When I open the coffin, like this, inside you see a dead body. Mysterious? But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Oh. What just happened? Oh man, an accident? Is like that guy dead? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no, color me shock. Shock, I say. I wonder if Mr. Rias... That was a fake Mr. Rias, like someone dressed up as Mr. Rias, and the real Mr. Rias is someone else. There is on lockdown pending a police investigation. I mean, Mr. Wright is... I can tell you Miss Wright is fine, she wasn't injured. Okay. But she is probably... Mr. Rettins? Mr. Rettins. That's all I need. How many we're sinking into this program? What's your name? Your name is just Mr. Rettins? Why does that sound like mysterious? Mr. Rettins? Mr. Rettins. Can we just go into... Ring ring. Okay, can't... Something... Wait, is this happening? Wait, is this happening right in the middle of Mr. Wright's case? That's... They're showing something about it on TV right now. There's been surprising news coming from out of the Kingdom of Khura'in. The country recently saw defense attorney in Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. Oh, so it's happened like immediately right after Phoenix Wright wins his case. What, on trial in Khura'in? Lawyers are saying it to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Khura'in. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. First time in 23 years that he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Unfortunate in the Penrose Theater. The famed magician, the great Mr. Rias, was found skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Why would you show footage of the exact moment? Wait, did you see that? Wait, what happened with her mouth? Did you see that? Mr. Rias's body isn't visible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. On only a high school student could be the unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training. Bruh. Have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge. Should be held accountable for this incident. What kind of biased reporting is that? No. A freak accident is a freak accident. Is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. Also, you cannot try her as an adult. She is 17. She's still not an adult yet. Go talk to Trucy in the detention center. Wait, I want to look at... Do we just know his name is as Mr. Rettins? Why does that name sound so... I feel like... like, they're supposed to be... Retin? I'm trying to solve it, but it's not working out for me. Okay, let's go to the detention center. Poor Trucy. Fine, I saw the news about the accident on TV. Can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident, but that's not true. I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch, I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. Somehow the police are still incompetent even in game. She's been able to hang in there at least, yeah. Okay. Let's talk to her. Give us more about the accident. There was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead Mr. Rios' body wasn't there. Hi, cat! Dumby, can I help you? Say hi to my cat chat. Hi. Dumby, hi. Dumby, come here. Come here, boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good job. He's on my lap. And when the dragon set piece fell down the end, that was an accident too. It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went in the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rios is actually dead. As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. Switching. How did Mr. Rios' body get into the coffin in the first place? Do we need to tell us the secret of the trick? You know what they say, a magician never reveals their secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. Okay, tell us about the magic trick. Okay. Cat wants pets. Trucy's great escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Explanation by the magical girl, Trucy Right. Are we gonna get it like... There's a secret trap door in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trap door? Then when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Het was on stage, holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. So what happened next? Mr. Het was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts like a shock absorber when Mr. Het hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up to the stage door, different trapdoor. And voila, the switch is complete. Then, how did Mr. Rios get into the coffin by the time she went? So there is a window of time between her going into the down the trap door and going up the spring. But there must have been a second door through the coffin, maybe from the back? Call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. That what we say is there. What we say is there, it really isn't, and what we say isn't there, actually is. Get it? I get it. It's kind of Magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see was Mr. Rias. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Rias? You say he used to belong to Troop Grammary, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rias is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? Wait, way to diss the dead. Like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Grammary. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Grammary. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. But hold on. Judging by the image of Troop Grammary, he should be around the like probably middle age, like Mr. Rettins. Got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. Getting him famous again. I started seeing him on TV again last year. That's not. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rias as a magician. Can't tell you how sad I am this happened. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Oh, right. Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. When I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. I think this is gonna be great. We get to use this game's gonna let us pull out all the stops. We're gonna see. I hope to see Spirit Locks, the bracelet, and we get to see Spirit Divination and Spirit Divination and Athena's mood matrix. I sincerely hope if there is a game number 7 out there that's in the works, we get to use Maya becomes another becomes a central character all over again. Actually, she is kind of a central character here. Actually, no, she's a victim. She gets victimized like she gets victimized twice, I think, in this game. Unfortunately, it kind of got spoiled for me. I think about Maya's predicament, but I think that's really funny. Maya's gonna. But besides that, I sincerely hope we get to use more seances. I hope if there's a game number 7 out there, we're gonna get seance. We get to do seances. We get to do the Moon Matrix. We get to do Spirit Locks. We get to do the bracelet. Micro expressions. Give us all the stops. Other can't. The slightest twitch gesture. And when people are certain, they start having or tell, just shift my viewpoint around until I find truth to tell. Probably here. Oh. When I perceive when she's nervous, but okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Gotcha!
You're not fine. I mean, anyone who got... You should know, now you can't hide anything from me. Or we can use Simon Blackquill's mental manipulation. That would be cool. I love Simon Blackquill as a character. He got his own hawk and everything, man. Don't tell me your bracelet reacted. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a Grammary motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. Wait, hold up. That's so funny, right? Because, I think Phoenix Wright's motto, like his passed down motto from Mia Fey, is that a true lawyer smiles. Wait, a true lawyer smiles at the face of adversity, or like at the darkest moments, or something like that. Interesting. Few precious memories I have of him, but can't keep everything inside. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore. Yeah, you believe in... As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face, and as a lawyer, I believe that's important to me as well.
Take that!
I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me that much. I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask for you is to have a little faith in me, too. Alright, thanks, Polly. Alright, let's get the truth. What if I made a mistake? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rios? In my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin, so even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have? Could I have made a mistake this time? No, I don't believe it. Oh, I better get going. Practice my act. Those show's only a few days away. Everything's gotta be just right. Maybe You know what you could have done? You should have... Actually, no, they really couldn't have, because the dragon the cutout was obscuring the vision. But the worst possible mistake I can make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show, and yet all I can think about is now that this Savage Mary will get its performance rights pulled, there'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rios had his whole life and great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. Listen. That's not even the real Mysterious. I'm ready to pay for what I did. I don't think you did anything wrong. I have had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? I don't have proof or anything, it's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Also, Bonnie did give us, like, a very, very ominous, statement. I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. I don't have any proof it wasn't me. I know you're great I believe in your skill as a professional mathematician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Aw. I'm going to believe in you too. Aw. I have never seen her cry. Like, she's always been so willful, right? Yeah, she always seems so strong. She's always been so willful in game number 4 and 5. She even got held hostage in game number 5. But I've never seen her cry. Make it official, but would you let me defend you? Counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Alright. Let's win the trial. Alright, time to investigate. The stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. I left a very special notebook behind my dressing room. Okay. Really, really important to you. I don't know what in Reddit. Okay. Wait. Blue handbag on the table is big and black. You can't miss it. Things in advance. Okay, with that I gotta go. They got more questions for me. Let's get the notebook first. I think that's the most important thing to pick up. And we'll look at any step ladders on the way. Thank you, Athena. You do it. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in there. Maybe. Interesting. Interesting. Transform Bonnie's teleport and choose the escape trick. Mr. Rios' fire trick. This will be J. Major fire bucket is ready. Defeat plan. Choose who fails Grand Magical Showdown after his revival. Okay, what about this? What's this back here? It's Trucy's notebook. Wow. Wonder what kind of secrets are in there. About kisses and crushing, I being Mr. Right would cry. Bunnies! I love the look. It's a little bunnies. So I'm having a pet rabbit. Are people who have rabbits as pet usually quite sensitive types? Aw, you like that? This is by Clavier Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin. Yeah, roses, huh? How like him, pretentious. They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. I know this is for a while, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, he was our main op. I don't hate him just because he's. That's not it at all. He was our main op the whole game number 4. Ninetales Flowers. Oh, Ninetales Veil. Wait, is that also? Wait, isn't that from game number 5? Good luck, Jinx, Damien, and Jinxie Tenma. That was from game number 5. Holy shit! Mentioned for you in here too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears, and now I'm not afraid of the yokai anymore. Aw, guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Momen and Konaki Titi. And who's this for? Who's this from? That's their mom! They're from La Miroir. La Miroir? Aww. Aw, that's true. That's Trucy and Apollo's mom, by the way. I don't see it. It's not here. She's a famous singer. They call her the Sign of the Ballad, and she's very popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Because that's their mom. Really touched me for some reason. I hope she's doing well. That's their mom! Hey, look, a maid dress. I'm her assistant, not her pet. Okay, is there anything else to look at? Makeup? Bunny assistant. Seeing so much makeup. Sheer number of items. Your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are natural accumulation. 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Are they? Instant noodles and crackers? And comic books too? Manga these days are true for realistic and informative. No, you... Athena's face is my face right now. I don't believe you. Maybe the post. Okay, the poster. Murray. Okay, wait, but right, this picture was taken. This poster is way before the Grammari troops murder. I mean, before the whole La Miroir incident. Oh. And then so I had no idea. But even if you know about them, they must have been really famous. That was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader. Wait, how old is Apollo? Oh, maybe this. Oh, actually, no. Trucy was born by then. Magnifique Grammari. Magnifique Grammari dies when Trucy was like 8. And then Trucy's dad, Zach Grammari, dies 7 years later. No, not 7 years later. Yeah, 7 years later after that. Because Christoph Gavin actually killed him. You see that he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? And big notebook. You know what? I wanna look at the crime scene before we do anything. Before we go back to talking to Trucy. Where is that? Not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No authorized investigations. Okay. Who's the lead detective? Because I'm pretty sure the lead detective. Okay, well, Bobby Fulbright. Bobby Fulbright was the big bad in game number 5, and we haven't seen Gumshoe in ever. Like 100 times, but he never picks up. I left in some voicemails, and I'll call once he gets them. He's gonna flip out. Yep, he's gonna flip. The theater where the magical murder happened. I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. Arrested and murdered. They say it's a young girl. And she's just kicking off. They got some nerve. We have to defend her. Paul, is that you? Who? Emma! Holy shit! Oh, we have some business to take care of, so I bet we gotta... Wait a minute. You're darn right, something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? He's to catch up on. After all we went through, you're still not mad at me. You're still not mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, Emma's pouty face is kind of cute. But I believe Emma Skye has been around this game since game number 1. Emma Skye's sister was... Hold on, if I just look at Emma Skye, because I remember that she was... Her sister was the chief prosecutor, right? She was 16 when we first meet her. And then we meet her again at game number 3? Game number 3? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. But she, yeah. But she's been involved with, she's been involved with the whole game since game number 1. She's our forensic scientist. She comes out in game number 4, if I recall, and then she comes out again in the Miles Edgeworth case, which was really nice. A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I had a pleasure working with before. Forensic investigator. So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Let's go. Yeah, I've achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have the official forensic investigator armband and everything. But the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Because I thought you said something about failing over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not a plain old detective anymore. No more boring old Wait, is she going to be the lead investigators? Lead investigator for this? Oh, that's grim. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis, and the sky's raring to go, so bring it on. I'm so excited! The weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos. Snackoos! My god, I remember. To relieve her stress. Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I said goodbye to both of them. And may you never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? I heard that prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rias. What? Of course, anything to help Trucy. Yeah, she's on our side! Why is the case being treated as a homicide now? Not that's involved. Well, apparently, something that proves it was straight-up homicide. That's vague. That's all you were told. What? The lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. I wonder who the lead prosecutor is gonna be. The culture gap thing? Maybe he's not really one to share his thoughts. He's a foreigner, so he's way going about things different. Uh-oh. Excuse me. I failed the exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can use my forensic kit openly whenever I want. To have stealth use the kit you were sent away for. I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's more important to have hobbies, you know. Let's go. Thank you, Kano. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. Positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. I'm collecting all the prints I've been taking to a personal... That kind of sounds like a breach of privacy. I need to get your prints too. You took my prints too, Apollo. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutors. Let's go, Edgeworth! Part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. Let's go, Edgeworth! So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days, and that's how foreign the prosecutor got assigned to this case. That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. What's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Khura'in are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from... So while Phoenix Wright is at Khura'in, a Khura'in prosecutor is here. Khura'inist monk. Ah. Very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he's just curious, huh? He looked at it over quite and this most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. Oh my god, spiritualist! I swear to God. Volunteered himself. I mean, he's right, but he got the wrong perpetrator. The truth was racial for murder. Wait, but that's actually really good, right? If we do, no matter, because like if we can prove beyond reasonable doubt, like okay. So here's why it won't fly in the real world. If it's an involuntary manslaughter, you can just get a deal going on and never have to deal with the courts, and basically you'll be set on probation and such, and no one will bat an eye or anything. But if it's a murder case and we know it's not a murder, and we instead of just having to deal with an easy plea deal on involuntary manslaughter, we can fight it out, and as long as we prove that Trucy did not willfully kill Mr. Rias, then she goes off scot-free. And then we would have time for involuntary manslaughter. Give us more time to investigate so that she's taken off the charge for involuntary manslaughter. I mean, we could even bumping it down to involuntary manslaughter is actually pretty good. But if they're so insistent on taking it all the way for murder, it will be just really easy for us. So, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. So thank you, whoever you are. Court is where a victim receives their last rights. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last right in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuda Samari. I'm trying to think of a pun. Nayuda. Nayuda sad mad. Do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? They say he travels the world solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Interesting. I had to send court against him. Very kind and gentle person, though. Very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. And to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Khura'in? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Samari about Trucy, about what good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed the murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. Oh, okay. It's looking pretty bad. They're calling it a murder and they even got proof. What are we gonna do? The good thing about their bringing proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocent. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things. Proofs of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. Let's go. If we investigate the scene? If I said no, you just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? Alright, but I better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. I know, this is a good thing. Because as long as she's with us... the police officer in charge of securing the crime scene can't deny us. Make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Alright. You only move the things I have to. Let me know if you need it. Alright. Let's do some investigating. I don't need you to give me a rundown. Okay. Examine. Oh, we could... Hold on. Oh, okay, so we can look at different perspectives of the scene. Okay. We'll probably look at it... Fine, I'm just thinking... We'll probably look at the stage... at the very front. Poor Magic probably use a shelving unit. Maybe the one in the box if she ever did. You can say it's a shelving unit in that case. Okay. What about the dragon? That piece. This is a piece of onstage scenery. Suddenly fell down after the body was revealed. Just a brave losing when and the dragon falls to the ground. Collapse kingdom. It was so conveniently timed that I wonder if it was Did you have anything to play as a kid? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, well, we had the monkeys in a barrel one. What do you mean? The camera? Where's data is so fascinating. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. Haven't we already seen it though? Yeah, we've seen this. I'm skipping. The same video we saw on TV. Strange shadow in that footage? Yes, I did. Fine, we'll take a look at it again. I need to make sure that we're seeing that the shadow is. I'm trying. She says to look at the shadows, so let's look at the shadows. Okay, that was okay. That shadow was just Mr. Hat being pulled up. Oh, what? Okay, there was another shadow that went up at the end there. Okay. She won't even look at us. Okay. I guess we'll continue on looking at the set. There's a sword here covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. She switched out with a rubber fingerprints on the sword. According to my no prints were found, the culprit wiped them off. Wait, I'm not done looking! Just doesn't make any sense. What should have been a rubber sword gets switched with the metal one. Plus the timing of that dragon set piece was falling down. Wasn't that a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords. But when could they have done that? When everyone's too busy. Right after the set piece fell. Everybody in the theater audience was kicked out of the theater. Somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Anyone in stagehands or shore personnel could have done it before the police arrived. What you're saying is, somebody is actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. Yes. Someone related to the show. There's a picture of that. Okay, well, at least we know immediately, right? Oh, hi, cat. Are you done eating? Coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it, so how did the victim get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. There's a secret trap door, yes. But there's a secret door behind it. That room made to be interchangeable. There's a secret door in the back. Two magicians trying to outmagic one another right under each other's noses. And then the second trapdoor that Trucy went down. Someone lays under the stage. Okay, but the logistics of going down that trapdoor sounds very dangerous. Everything down there, they would give away figures behind the tricks. Okay. White line body was. Did an incident occurred, I wonder? Photo of the crime scene, there we go. Wait, but he was stabbed in the back when Trucy stabbed the side. The stunt harness. The stunt wire can be attached to it so the explosion. He did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Trucy had me help put it together, you know, as her assistant. not supposed to, because she's your little sister, man. Of course you're not gonna say no. Okay, I think we've investigated every single part that can be investigated here. Okay, so what now? We've investigated the whole... Oh, hold up. I thought I investigated this. Backstage area. Ooh, me? Yeah. Yes, I do want to look behind the backstage. Ugh. Let's see, what else do we need? Fingerprints on the coffin. Check the... I don't mind. Yeah, it's less fingerprint. Let's do some fingerprinting. Sorry, I'm skipping this dialogue because she's just explaining how to use the fingerprints. Promising spot, try adjusting... Wait! Do we only have a limited amount? If you run out, try blowing on the area. Exit out will be... Oh, what? That's... Huh? How does that work in real life? Okay. Confirm. Oh! I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to confirm on this. I want to compare it to Trucy. Trucy or Mr. Rias? Wow, I wonder if it's a match. It looks like a perfect match to me. The prints belong to the deceased. Maybe we can find somewhere else on the coffin too. You want here? You know, since we have basically unlimited amount to work with, maybe we'll just like dust this whole area in the center. Let me use a D-pad for this because, like, it's so... Wait, have I switched to analyze? Okay, I was about to say, like, do we not have the fingerprints here? These prints are apparently Mr. Rias's too. From different angles. Right stick. Right. Wait, hold on. Will he jump right to where the action is? Right bumper and right stick? Oh, okay, so... This is to rotate, this is to pan. Well, I want to see if Trucy's fingerprints are on the scene here. Because if they are on the scene despite her wearing gloves, then we can say that she did not kill No, nothing here. Oh. How did I get dust here? When somebody put this lid on the coffin. Oh, that probably would be Bonnie's. Let me drink some Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, please sponsor me. I love you. Can't think of it. She did put the coffin during the show when she left her print on the lid. Yes. Find any more prints? I mean, probably here. Okay. Well, what the? Doesn't match of any prints of anyone that we have. Interesting. You mean like one of the showrunners? The prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rios, the bunny, and some third unidentified person. We don't see anybody else up on that stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? Guess we can't really say at this point. By Trucy's, that was only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Something else been bothering me about the prints? Don't you think something odd about those prints? Yeah, was standing in the coffin facing forward. You would have left prints like this, right? But when we looked at actual prints, they're facing the opposite way. Maybe he was actually facing the wrong way, but turn around later? No. Coffin is much too small. About maybe a bit of twisting on something major here. Was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? He thought the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin, so maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory anyway. I want to check there. Can we look behind the curtain yet? I'll go open it. Yay! I'm used for not throwing you a bone. Puppy eyes. Oh, that's the whole curtain. I don't know why I was thinking like there was a curtain to the very edge of the set. Also, that's a guillotine. If anything goes wrong with that guillotine. Isn't that the best stage to move to the area? Okay. Wait, how do I... Oh, I just need to examine the backstage area to look at the backstage area. Examine the backstage area, shall we? Okay, what do we have here? A second coffin? Duck dragon inside. It's just an illusion. It's painted on the front lid. Show had been cancelled. We might have gotten to see District 2. We will never know. That's a fire bucket. But a fire bucket is just... Bless you too. It's a burp, not a sneeze. Wait. Question, Kano. Do you say bless you on burps? I've never... Americans are so rude. Tis, tis, tis. We don't say bless you on burps. Just sneezes. Alright, prepare for the fire trick at all. No, the dust lines the inside of the pail. So they knew that they weren't ever gonna use the fire? No, I just do that for fun. Ah, understood. Understood. It's a winch. Pulled Mr. Hat up. 2 winches, one back there and one up here. Winch with something used to hold up a dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. That's a guillotine. Just one of the security. It's still scary. It's a guillotine. Any type of guillotine is scary. Okay, wait. I just saw a second circle. No, I'm. Also, that dustpan is pierced straight by the broom. That's the stairs. I mean, stairs, ladders. That's a ladder, not a stair. Are we going up? Are we actually going up the ladder? Holy shit. Holy shit. We're getting 3D movement. The oven looked like cushions. Guess one of them was used to absorb force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped on it. That's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, something like... Quickly, Mr. Hat up by a wire into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehand pulled Mr. Hat up, left him here afterwards. Wire attached to the deck looks like it connected one of the winches down below. Mr. Hat's cape was ripped. Like it was slashed with the blade. How in the world did that happen? How in the world did that happen? That should be, Listen, being afraid of heights is a natural, fear. I didn't even read the flavor text. The big pulley. There's a big pulley and a bigger pulley. Okay. Like connected to the winches down below. Dragon piece was like that. So what you're telling me, as soon as the body was discovered, the dragon piece was dropped. Someone was with that dragon piece. And as it broke, he hooked it up to the dead body. Or no. He hooked... Oh, no. Okay, so what? Okay, I know what happened. So the killer dropped down with the dragon piece to cover the body as soon as everyone ran away. And then he swapped out the swords and then went back up. So someone has to be manning the winch. So there's 2 people. There's gotta be 2 people working this area. Okay. Oh. Looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to the smaller pulley. And he's about to say he gets pulled up to the catwalk. His most dream was to hide his ascent from the audience view. Well, I think, catwalk, did he miss anything? Okay, being afraid of heights is okay. I think you can just like understage, go to the understage area. I wanna go check it out, man. It's locked. Door's locked. Damn it! All done. Yep. Don't understand. Oh, can we get down there? Locked it up as soon. Pull him down there. You'll have to ask a magician. Damn it. Damn it. It's probably important. It's probably important too. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Your hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. The body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage 2. The outside ensued, the culprit would have switched the rubber sword with the real one. Bush League, small potatoes, half girls, kind of interesting. Interesting. Yeah, headaches. Got handful of Mr. Mr. Rettins. You're not production staff. Attorney's badge. Roger Rettins. Hey, fine folks were lawyers. I visited quite a few with charm to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Producer of these TV's my idea. How about you open up with that tidbit next time, champ? Roger Rettins. Roger Rettins Rias. Ain't lose bit. Ratings Raja. Gonna take two TV. Hey man, what cave did you crawl out of? The Ratings Raja. Tighten up the TV screens. You can see my hit Saturday Night Talk Show. That's 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. You know what's really funny? That's 40 minutes until That's 40 minutes until from now. Not having with the best barb viewers. Self what? Nice people at home. This is so cringe. Cringe real for sure. Yeah, you know what? I shouldn't waste good film on nobody. Yeah, I want to talk to you. Here's the producer. Let's go Mario. It's going to be wild. But for rendition during the show, and the loser would have very prank done to them. Let's go. But I had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. And my escape of magical murderers. Couple closet comrades come clean. Oh, what? When could you tell she was? I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Mentions pretty much dregs of society. Am I right? What? In the station studio, girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. That was vlog when I first got here. Can't vouch for you. Why didn't ask them yourself? They'll let you in. Yeah, an alibi. Good to know. Okay, so you have an alibi, or a fake one. I don't know. I don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him. Grimaries are all criminals and in our blood. Huh? Pulled over your eyes and I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. Grimar, you have a grudge against the Grimaries. Interesting. Sell it to news out all over the world. My money back should make her as a criminal. What? It says money grubber. Nothing. Yeah, facts tax is money. What? And about going after Trucy now. Yeah, and that's how we made it. This how I suppose he's gonna take it down. Yeah, no. What a slime ball. Okay, so there really is nothing here. What about back to the dressing room? Oh, just unlock the door. Bonnie? I will. Yeah. Bonnie DeFam. She said some very thought you'd like to know how much you'll make it across today. Very suspicious. How about? Oh, that's cute. Is? What do you mean? Thief. Take that notebook. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, why were you still doing magic shows for it? I don't know if I should. Oh! I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her. I don't know, man. I feel like you're a red herring. I think you're actually in on this. I took a look up to her room. She's talented, but she's so cool in her own magic. Keeps a smile on her face. She still works harder than anybody I know. Wait, then... sorry, my eyes read faster than I can speak. Uma Musume trivia. Did you know... Hold on. Did you know that in Uma... Hold on. Let me think of one that I've never said before. Let me think of an Uma Musume trivia. Did you know that Jungle Pockets... Oh, I know one. Did you know that in Beginning of a New Era, the whole the soundtrack that was created for Jungle Pocket was actually pitched up half a step so that they would exert more power in their voice. That's why the songs that they sing, the song that they sing at the end is very I want puppy. Well, you're actually the second person. You're actually the second person today to ask up where the ear swap is. But yeah. They pitched up the tone. At first, they pitched it down, so that it would be easier on the throat. But the producers wanted it to be a half step up, so that the singers would exert themselves more. And I think that's so cool, because not only do they have to exert themselves in the music, the voice actress for Jungle Pocket exerted herself so much during the screaming scenes that she almost like lost her voice. Like Uma Musume and their voice actors, not only are they idols, it is a passion project. And that's what I love so much about Uma Musume. It's a passion project full of idols. And although, like, you know, Japanese idol culture is shit, right? And very parasocial. This one, like, for Uma Musume is like you could feel that passion, and that's what I appreciate about it. Also, Compared to like what's different about idol culture and Uma Musume is that they bring in older voice like former idols, and you know, I wouldn't call them washed up because they're really talented, right? They also bring in former idols and older voice actresses to have a part in this, which is like completely contrary to idol culture, because like in idol culture, like you really want the younger ones, which actually is like super disgusting. So to have older people in this is very, very admirable, and I wish nothing but the best for them. I also do believe that the voice actress for Jungle Pocket is also like Jungle Pocket VA. Yuri Fujimoto. The only other voice that she's done is for Touhou Lost Word, which I actually kind of used to play, but I didn't like it as much. But I that's also a passion project as well. I like, it's a gacha game, right? Well, Touhou Lost Word is a gacha game, but what I do like about Touhou Lost Word is that it does involve a multiverse, and they actually explain different, like, the reasons why we have different color palettes of I was about to say Uma Musume, but I meant Touhou characters. But besides all that, besides all the Touhou characters, Yuri Fujimoto only voices Jungle Pocket. So she was basically new. Oh, hey Plastic. Okay, I want to apologize to you, Plastic. I saw the resub, but I didn't see. For some reason sorry. I somehow didn't see the do a flip, so there we go. There you go. Here, has some multiple flips. But oh, hi cat. I'm being swarmed by everyone today. Give me a second. Oh, hi. Okay. But yeah, the only actual voice acting for any anime that Yuri Fujimoto did was Jungle Pocket. So she did Jungle Pocket. When did Jungle Pocket? If I just look up Jungle Pocket in Game Tora, character versions, her profile. So art, no. I'm looking for her art speed. 2023, right? She came out in 2023 as her SR card. Yeah, February 2023. As an SR card. And during that time, they tell her, "Hey, you're gonna be Jungle Pocket." They scouted her, like, "You're gonna be Jungle Pocket," and she said, "Okay, what are we gonna do for Jungle Pocket?" It was like, I record some voice lines, and they just hit her with, "You're gonna be the main character of a movie." Right? Because like the movie came out in 2024, the character comes out with voice lines in the game in 2023. So that's around the time that they start recording Jungle Pocket. Like, I mean, a little bit before they record voice lines for Jungle Pocket for the game and for the movie. So her official voice acting role is for a game and a movie. I mean, actually no, that's a lie. Her voice acting role for she did Touhou Lost Word, but besides that, her official anime. Let me rephrase. Her first official anime role was the main character for a movie for Uma Musume. And holy shit, they took a gamble. They took a gamble for Yuri Fujimoto, and she killed it. And that's why I glaze Uma Musume and Cygames so much, because their creative team not only just bring in older talent for the game, and they also bring in new talent as their main cast. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's other companies that would do that, but like, that's so admirable, right? I cannot glaze it enough. I think I talked to most also. Oh my gosh, she's just like I'll be your guide. But yeah, there's your Uma Musume trivia. If you keep redeeming that, we'll never be able to play this game. Anyways, I'll do anything else to help Susie. Prove it. I don't know. I feel like Bonnie is an accomplice. And thank you for the headpads. Miraculous magic. Also, hi Void. I hope you're doing well. Do I still have the thing? Hold on. Is it this one? There you go. I'll give you a little teaser. So the reason why I disabled the ear swap redeem is I still have the original 4, but I want to emphasize that it's expensive to have them make it a rigged swap and not just an attachment piece. And that's what I want, right? I want it as an attachment. I want it as a full rigged ear swaps. But that's hella expensive. And so I want to get my feet on the ground first, IRL, with a job and good support, and not have to worry about having to stream as job, right? So once when I get a job, once I do get a job and I'm stable, I'm gonna pour in money. I'm gonna pour in money for like the extra money that I may have for the model, and not only that, I want to do a 2.0 model eventually, right? With all the different ears as well, which is also going to be expensive. The more ears I get, right, that means the more layers that the artist has to do, and the more price that they'll be asking for. So VTubing, especially the way I want to do it, is going to be an expensive venture. So yeah, stability first. I always perform it perfectly. Oh, just feeling. It looks like Bonnie is hiding something. Oh. Perform it. Oh! Wait! I thought stop meant pause. figure it out. I always perform it. Hello.
Gotcha.
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. Yeah, I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Alright, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute, are you saying... you messed up Trucy's escape? Or you didn't? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well, did you? Did you or didn't you? I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. God. Wait, what? So what did you make a mistake on? On operating Mr. Hat, you see? But I made a huge goof. So I'm the truth how the escape trick works. She knew we need, so she said, great. A coffin down understage passage. Was to be pulled up to the cat by a cinch. Pop on stage through the door. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. Wait. So what we saw during the show. But it looked cool though. Doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right hand side of the coffin for me. The audience never knew a mistake had been made. Oh! My mistake caused her so much trouble. Can we look at the... wait, maybe Bonnie... Maybe... Oh, no. What do you want? Same age as Trucy. Hang... Performance contract? Cancel in part, fold. Second part, $3 million compensation. Doesn't feel for yourself. Is that the one that she just signed? Okay. But that, okay. But the, okay, I have an issue with this, right? This doesn't have a notarized signature. How can you tell us that contract is legit when you won't have a third party to confirm that this was done legally? It's a two-party signature that'll never hold up in court. What are you talking? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. You'll unlock it now. Unlock it now. Okay, well, I guess we'll talk to Trucy. Ta-da! Man, how did you... She's doing magic trick. She's making... She made the handcuffs disappear. Okay, first off, I want to present to you this contract that you... Okay, never mind. Never mind, I guess. Here, have the notebook. It is original from Granddaddy Magnifique Grammari's notebook, like a diary, and has a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks only members of Troop Grammari has ever laid eyes on. Oh. It's always kept under the lock and key. But you should, The Trigger Mary Creed is also green inside. Mary notebook. Oh yeah, where the note? Oh, wait, first off, the contract. $3 million. Yeah. In this article and read the whole contract from top to bottom. Exactly. Just I'm gonna trick the ball when I signed it. I see. I was at a loss of what to do for a second there, so how did you fix the problem? Understage password, and I found out I had to work my butt off to fix it. Let me know you. And went down to understage password. Soon finding that she made a mistake with Mr. Hat. Looking out. Back up on stage a few short minutes. Few short minutes? Oh, right, she did it earlier. Choosing the right one. Get to trapdoor 1 on the left. Then platform that can be raised lowers is called the stage lift. Position had been placed on the right above trapdoor 2. Raisement, we hadn't planned on using it. Due to brute strength. She pushed the whole back out of the way. Lower stage lift 1 on. I can move it with magic. Unless the mat stage. Goes on created by blood, sweat, and tears behind the scenes. Okay. Nobody. Interesting. Okay, where the notebook was. He might have tried to. This is, yeah, that's kind of important, you know? Check out. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna ignore the magic panties. It's kind of a weird gimmick, in my opinion. Alright, let's go to the backstage. Right, we have to examine the backstage in order to go behind it. So, I'm wondering if Bonnie really was part of the... was part of the issue. I make it. Sorry, my brain is kind of fried just thinking who could. It's definitely Roger. Is Roger Rettins is the issue. Also, I just saw the rat. Roger Rettins is the killer, but I'm just trying to figure out if Bonnie was part of the issue as well. It's only rubber. Wait, someone was sure we're on stage. One person to do it alone, but so. She did it with brute strength. Lift. What about the ladders? Ceiling, trapdoors on stage. So is there supposed to be 3 trap? Is there supposed to be 3? Oh, 1 in the front, 1 in the back. Okay. Oh, did he fall back down? Rat! What is this X though? Glow in the dark tape. Marker, so it's so dark down here. Oh. Oh, Bonnie. Record this! Oh, there's our Pokemon trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? I'm saying to the police and I won't say anything to them either. Gonna get it. Pow. What the fuck? She's unhinged! Sick and tired of this whole investigation. I will Trucy's head on a platter. I don't forget the past of our mass media. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than the guilty verdict. I knew she was evil! But I can't stand it. She's a little good at magic. She thinks she's all that. Sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Wait, is she... So is she's the mastermind? Huh? Hold up. Wait, she's the mastermind and he's the patsy? Nah. 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 I want to see if I can catch the rat. The rat was like right here. Come on, rat. I know you'll pop up. Ah, no. Okay, I clicked on the rat, but it didn't count it. Man, that would have been so cool if there was a secret dialogue with the rat. Oh god, I'm getting overstimmed. Sure. We can straight into trial. Examine. Let's do some examining. I think Bonnie ate that egg, Demon. Looked in one arm and she was talking to and permission wanted to work. Let's see. Oh wow. I'll take that. They're presenting scandalous rumors about celebrities. Oh, so they're just gossip rags. Oh. Okay, so that's all that. That's all this. What about the big roulette wheel? Let me just drink some water. Okay, is there anything else besides the slot machine we've already done? What about you? Reading the script. Ah. Nothing important. How's the cameraman? Again, oh. Or okay, wait, new theory, right? She wanted Bonnie's just opportunistic. She just wanted Trucy Grimari put down a peg, right? But Roger Rettins saw an opportunity to completely kill off the name Grimari. Damn it. Is there anything else? Really nothing? Nothing? Really? Is that it? Usually we get something, right? Find proof that Trucy's signature was forged. Okay, we already finished searching here. Oh, I didn't mean to click that again. I want to look at... Not this. This. There was like a hair on my screen, and I thought that was like... Okay, that's that. What about the dressing room? Oh. This is where Trucy signed a contract. I mean, all I just need to do is the clipboard, right? The one sheet in this clipboard. I wonder if we can... If it's... Wait. Is this a screw? Nothing? What about this screw? This screw won't budge. Wait, I wonder if there's something hidden behind the screws. Oh, there's one that's X. Panel's loose, you can take it off. Paper and copies what you write down onto the bottom one. Okay. That's so scummy. This is why you get lawyers present to sign stuff. And I mean, I guess a notary wouldn't be able to do that. No, ugh, this guy. So frustrating. You're the one who forged it. Okay. You know what? You're right. You're right. I shouldn't be showing my cards too soon. But I think you should know where you stand right now. What? This is scummy. This is why I don't like gossip rags, man. And paparazzo. Anything that will get views, they'll make up and lie. And say whatever, man. And owners of gossip rags are no different. They have to be out by yes. Quite a mess. Even if there will be time for a trial tomorrow. This contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Monty, you're winning that Trump fate on the office. Watching you grow over these past 2 years, that's why I say you'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. You have me. You have me controlling the reins, right? That's how things goes. All right, we will win this. All right, we have to deal with that guy, the Sanmari. Ah, it's a butterfly.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Do you know who he is? You know who Apollo is? Is the name Justice actually saying something to you? Excuse me. Wait, okay. Digging on this Nayuda Sanmari guy. Thank you. Thank you, Kano. I could read the trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What's that supposed to mean? Arguments will go and even lead his opposition. Ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Oh no. I know you're ready. That's well, I know you can. I believe in you, Apollo. Yeah, we got this. Seeing Phoenix right in Furio Tigre's outfit is so it's never not funny. We'll be fine. We have two gimmicks. Court announced session for the trial of Trucy Wright. And the prosecution is ready. Dude, I hate spiritualists, man. Kurainis monk. Proceeding in the country and make many blunders. Sure. I mean, then you really shouldn't be prosecuting, man. Oh my god, he has a whole scroll out. Middle of spectacular magic show, accused performed a magic trick in which she took sword into coffin from which the body from the fatal stabbing. Manov. The victim name was Manov Mystery. His name is Man of Mystery. God, I hate these names. I hate these names, man. Man of Mystery. The Great Mysterious. Well, sorry, that was used during the magic trick. Nah, hiring them. You love them! I hate them! They're so bad! That was made to look like an accident. Because, no interest. That you are indeed a lawyer, putrid mind. Maybe you're a putrid prosecutor, bitch. You're so funny. Oh my, no, okay, so the thing is, like, these names weren't this like, yeah, they had joke names, like, in the, like, since the first game, but it was never this egregious. Oh my god, we had a whole different language. Ah! He's speaking to us in spirit runes, man. If you know what was that you were just chanting? Yeah, I would like to know as well. To the holy man that guides those of painted soul towards enlightenment. Crazy to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. How about you shut the fuck up? And a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocent of the accused. My punishing. How about looking at the prosecutor side, man? You know how many corrupt prosecutors we've exposed? I'll give you a list, right? We got Manfred von Karma, Simon Blackquill. I mean, I don't hate Simon Blackquill, right? But he did a lot of manipulation tactics in court, okay? So he was a piece of shit as our op, but he's actually a pretty good guy in the end, right? Let's see. We got Gaspin Payne. You know who? The prosecutor side, Bobby Fulbright. He was a bad guy. We got Gantz, Chief Prosecutor Gantz, who was corrupt. We got Excelsius Winter, who was the chief wait, Gantz wasn't the chief prosecutor. He was a chief of police. He was corrupt. We got the former chief prosecutor Excelsius Winter, who was corrupt. You know who was corrupt on the lawyering side? Furio Tigre, and he wasn't even a real lawyer. He fucking he did a shitty disguise as us. And somehow that passed. Let me bring up a list of all prosecutors. Hold on. List just prosecutors in general. Prosecutor. And you know, like the only two. Okay, Emma Sky, her sister. Trying to find the. I'm trying to find. Oh, you know who else? In the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the chief of what's his name? Fuck, I don't remember. It was like Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Resolve. Strongheart. Strongheart was also fucking corrupt. Sin, when are you gonna play DBD? Never. I am never gonna play DBD. Dead by Daylight is a shit game, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Snad, I'm sorry, but like the whole DBD community actually turns me away from actually playing DBD. Also, Behavior too, but Behavior has their own issues. Deny cast Pit of Hell along with Trucy, right? I mean, what? Just someone in a court of law, exactly. But I would appreciate if you reframe such charged language here. Thank you. Go fuck yourself. You're in someone else's court now. Now you have to play by their rules. Well, back to killing scrubs and DBD. Good luck. I like watching sometimes, but like, and like I know that there's some wholesome moments in DBD, right? But in general, there's way too much toxicity in DBD. Like you get slurs thrown at you. Wholesome moments like boop the pig. That's like the only wholesome moment I know in DBD. You boop the pig nose. You boop the pig nose and you get and you just play normally. That's wholesome. God forbid, wholesome actually means normality, normal gameplay, right? It's a game where and you're supposed to have fun, right? But I've seen way too much toxicity, and like, and I mean that you know, like that's kind of hypocritical of me now that I say that, because like, I mean, like I've stopped playing League. I mean, not completely stopped, but like my gameplay of playing League has been like at a minimum. So like, but I feel like DBD has it a bit worse, man. Like they will like at the very least, League has chat filters. I've seen slurs thrown in DBD, man. Slurs slung left, right, center, as if it were the common language. And so that way over the top as far as verbal use goes. Yeah, exactly. Bring the first witness. Is it gonna be Bonnie? Oh my gosh, she's eating snackoos! She's still eating snackoos, man! Why are you bringing food in the court? It's a court of law, not a food court. Bruh. Sadmati is a pretty shit person. I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I just skip. Take a look at this poster. Super Mario from 13 years ago. This revised version of that poster. Don't cancel under Mr. Rias. Let the truth after first version of the poster was printed. Big scar over there. When he made mistake while practicing a magic trick. Because the accident magnificent concluded Mr. Rias was too unskilled. When you run, Mr. Rias wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Mr. tried to go on stage anyway. Out Mr. from the troop on the spot. Oh. So passionate. Or should I say extreme? From about it from college from time to time. Now true successor commit him. How about you shut the fuck up, Naida? You're saying this, you're supposed to be fucking objective. I can't wait to win this trial and shit on Nayuta's face, man. I'm back. What I missed? The adopted daughter Trucy Wright has been accused of murder. Bonnie the Femme is actually a piece of shit who didn't orchestrate anything. She just wants to... Here's what I think, right? I am 90% sure Bonnie the Femme just wants to see Trucy Wright taken down a peg. She doesn't care how. That makes her a piece of shit. But she didn't do the killing. He did the killing. I think he is the real Mr. Rias. God. Mr. Rias. And all he wants to see is the downfall of Trucy Gramari. And not only did he do the murder, he also did a forged contract, forged the contract, did a forgery about how he just takes all the assets from the Gramari. So that's where we are right now. So I'm just skipping the dialogue so I could just take down the witness testimony immediately. Kids had discovered Notebook's death. It was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Rias. What? Objection! Then number objection. The victim sent Bonnie gave the police a statement. She said, "Just Mr. Rias, I'm going to reveal all truth on stage day." What? Okay, that is here. I call objection. That is hearsay. That is Bonnie's word against everyone else's. Like, we don't know if she said it's true. Like, what she said is true. That will never hold in court. Ugh, dude. Okay, do you know I have an extra hate for spiritualists, right? People who think spiritualism is their be-all, end-all is Mahoraga at the end of this case. I will murder Mahoraga before Mahoraga even spawns. Victim first to seal.
Hold it!
If what you're saying. No, this is a bad line of questioning. Emma, I love you, girl, but truthfully, this is... I agree with this. Don't let your personal feelings get in the way.
Hold it!
Let me push on everything. Secret behind. Irrelevant reveal. The Notebook wasn't hiding because he had stolen himself. Let me go backwards.
Hold it!
I'm just gonna hold it on everything. Certain set of fingerprints on the Notebook. They belong to Mr. Rias. Okay, I'm starting to believe that there's nothing else to push on.
Hold it!
I'm just gonna hit. President Money, he told me his reasoning as well. Luminous tape in the understage passage. What? That it had been moved. Moved the other climb up on the downstage. Into the downstage coffin? By mistake? So as to use the upstage ladder. So I was dragging during Act 1. It could lie back. Emerge from the coffin. Having gone by themselves, causing those keys thrust her sword into. He actually had proof? Okay. No. Okay. Now we got something. Ante, she must have moved it during the show. During the show. Where can I prove that she has gloves on?
Objection!
There we go. But there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? Yes. It's claimed that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim to the into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at the time. Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. She was wearing gloves the whole time. Unless, ensuring is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. It would be very inconvenient to take off her gloves, switch the tape, and then put it back on. But it was insufficient. Yes! You know, more intelligence than I thought. More distinct by any rate. You can put me up to a stag beetle now, can't you? Stag beetle? Then answer me this question. Even, the victim still claims using tape as a guide. And into the coffin. That's not because it's not for him. It was for her. Could have been accidental. Yeah, I got it was an accident. I agree that it's murder. And it was believed it was done by a third party. And you got the wrong person. Suit and your mind echoes on emptiness. Oh, that's so funny. He calls us red pepper, but we're wearing a different we're wearing a black outfit. Excuse you, we're black pepper. Then the sword of defense thrust into coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? On stage before being put in the coffin. What if the victim was already dead? Then... I mean, bruh. No, I'm not gonna listen to your bullshit. I'm not listening to your bullshit, man. That's assault. I'm a brainless lawyer, you're a brainless prosecutor, and you're a brainless monk. Blindly following a holy mother that doesn't even have spiritual powers. Which legend wants with maturity right. See, my issue is he was placing the body on. Sorry, but the killed understage was the only option that I had that made sense. So I'm just following where the plot leads, man. Because it was magic is just ridiculous. If she was killed in the... There's something I want to okay. Yeah. But I have an attorney's badge just the same. I certainly would. Okay. What do you got? Argue that defendant killed the victim under the stage. Miss Wright is a girl. No.
Hold it!
Victim was killed. Then his body would have been hauled up to the stage. However, Miss Wright is a young girl. No. That's a bad defense. We also have proof that Trucy Wright pushed the whole thing. Pushed the lift. Don't you remember? I don't care about Nayuda speaking. If you're calling every lawyer you see a piece of scum, then you really are just biased, and you really shouldn't be practicing law. Illusionist from Bonnie the Fam. Ah! Okay, I will give him that. There will be no further warnings. You should know. Considering that Bonnie is also a piece of shit, I'm glad that she got put in her place a little, by Sadmati. You're on stage, and you're sure about that? Not little me. Okay. I'm getting frustrated with these characters, man. Is it possible? I think she must have used stage lift 2.
Objection!
What do you mean? She couldn't have. It was already up. Fine. What if I push on? What if I push on that?
Hold it!
Stage lift 2. I mean the stage lift shown here on the left. With the stage lift, you know, small girl lifted by. Yeah, no, I disagree. I guess that's not what I was pushing. You stage lift 2. Do I got anything?
Objection!
No, not even. My audio broke. Give me a second. That sounded creepy. So my audio, so I use this audio mixing software called Voice Meter Potato, but I have an issue where if like a certain amount of energy gets used, it shorts the program out. But normally, like before my whole computer had to reset, if I restarted the audio engine, it would be fine. But now restarting the audio engine wouldn't even do anything, so I have to manually turn off and on the like exit out of the program and restart it. But yeah, whenever like it reaches a certain amount of threshold of energy usage, or at least that's what I suspect, it shorts out the program for some reason. God. That's not what I'm supposed to do either. I'm pretty sure it has to be this one. Yeah, man. We just press? We just keep pressing? Okay.
Hold it!
Huh? Something's been. Oh! Huh? You broke character. You made a mistake where you positioned Mr. Hat. There we go. I was supposed to place him in the left of the coffin. Flubbed it up and made him stand on the right coffin instead. Because that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts. God, we need to... Are you ready to let it all go? No, no. Like, according to Hellsford Dam, Papul Bulgi, the most... One struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. Bottom abyss. Go fuck yourself, Naida. Analytical psychology. Ah, let's go. Thank you. We get to use this gimmick.
Hold it!
Our witness is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. Terrible steps on Jane, beloved Trudy. She is under awful strain and shock. Ha! Post-traumatic stress disorder. PTSD. We're using PTSD. Wait, that's crazy. We're using PTSD for therapy. You know, imagine mental saying that jumping through rings of fire, having body sawn in half. And now you definitely need a psyche eval. I'm gonna constitute evidence. I have seen how. Yeah, thank you, Judge. You're so cool. You're so cool and handsome and smart. Thank you for your understanding, Prosecutor Sanmari. I don't need a refresher. I'll let it go this first time. Man, it's been a while since game number 5, but it is the one who killed. Okay. Even she could move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. That terrible mistake. My stupid flub caused Trucy so much trouble. I feel so bad about it. Why do you feel so happy?
Got it!
You certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. I guess why you were feeling happy is because you messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. Am I right? Gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy in Trimester? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I loathe her. I can't stand that truth, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. That's the Leland brat deserves. Am I right? And Callie was what she deserved. %. One more time. Characters I'm supposed to be. Character you're supposed to be. Doing you psychic harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you. Just your pie-hole, you know nothing, know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered. She got that Meisho Dodo face though, with the three smile. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine, take a good look. Oh my god! What in the world? It's a rabbit suit I've got on. I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. That goody two-shoes cottontail act, I feel free as a bat. You still have the cottontail suit on though. Maybe you should change outfits. As soon as I say she got the Meisho Dodo face, she changes completely. Oh, she still has it. Lobster boy. You're absolutely right. You're right. Yeah, she loses that face immediately as soon as I point it out. My goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor. Because of that, had to move both of those huge things. She's cute. You must have been so happy. What a riot. Alright. You know what? Serves her right. Thanks to this, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. She's not a bunny girl, she's a bad girl now. Move the stage lifts. So I present on that?
Objection!
No? Okay. Okay, that's not what I'm... Bracelet, computer, Phoenix. He's got the Magatama. He's got the Magatama that opens soul, the spirit locks, remember? In the first few games. He actually, it's actually not his thing either. It's something that... Was it... Pearl. I think that's the one Pearl gave him, right? No. Spirit locks was there way before. But he used he used the Magatama to use the to open up spirit locks. Okay, what do I have to present? Probably the contract? Serves her right.
Objection!
No, not this. I'm making some logical leaps, I guess. What about Miles? He has mind chess. Shit. Okay, wait. Hold on. I don't think that's where the contradiction is. But there was that one statement when Bonnie let something slip. Serves her right. Thanks to this, she ended up having to move the stage lift.
Objection!
There we go. Holy shit! I was on the line, man. That doesn't make sense. That was not the point I'm trying to make. You're denying it. I'd like to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moves the stage lifts? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage. Wouldn't that mean, yes, Your Honor, Miss DeFam herself was under the stage when the victim was killed? And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are an awful liar, Miss DeFam, and the one spectacular suspect. Now that we have proof that there's more than one person down there, can you really say that Trucy Wright did the killer? Shiny red lobster boy. Can I kill Mr. Rias? It's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection!
TV footage clearly see. Oh, it was on stage the whole time. The entire. But how do we explain that she saw? She saw. God damn! Now you just shut up. Knew something she couldn't have unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Professor Sadmati? Well, then forgot. No. She was on stage and under stage at the same time. This defense's assertion. How do you explain? There were two Bonnies, or the Bonnie on stage was fake. Can I save? I'm gonna hit save. If that were the case, well, it makes sense, wouldn't it? There were two of them.
Hold it!
As was argued earlier, Miss DeFam is shown in the footage the whole time, but at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. I mean, in replacing the defense's many lost screws. One person, we know how to bound. Bonnie fam is the real Bonnie, then Bonnie here on witness stand, the one who must have been understage. This Bonnie DeFam is our second Bonnie. She is? Say we called in the first one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie number 2 exists. It's probably that script I just saw. Or the fingerprints.
Take that!
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match up the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Miss DeFam, or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they?
Talk to them!
Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left, not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Professor? I keep calling him Professor, Prosecutor Satomati. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie DeFam's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Bonnie 2 is the second body, if that's what you're implying. It's preposterous that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to... Then let's prove it! Then let's prove it! Give us her fingerprints right now! And if they match, if they don't match, then I'm sorry. If they do match, then that just proves us right. The fingerprints are mine. Then you aren't. Ah! Are there really 2 Bonnies? Nope, there's only 1 Bonnie, and that's because... I'm Betty. Betty DeFam. What? Ladies and gentlemen, the court, it's time for one... Oh, so wait, you asserted that your name was Bonnie. That's literally perjury. That's perjury and impersonation. That puts you in contempt of court. They're just gonna show us 2 Bonnies. A Bonnie and a Betty. Oh, we get a... You are off the witness stand. You are... That is not what you're supposed to be doing. Judge! I want to hold them in contempt of court. Why are you clapping? Why are you clapping? Don't give me to either. We're simply twins. So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I'll tell you how stressful. I can't tell you. I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Nice, Bonnie DeFam. Sharp Tongue Bonnie we saw in the Ratings Raja on stage was... Sharp Tongue. It was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time, so Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. And she has a motive. Illustrator, I didn't do it. That's right, Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Wait, I do love their dynamic though. It's actually kind of cute. Oh, I'll speak up, huh?
Hold it!
You must have been under stage passage during the show, otherwise you wouldn't have known about the stage lift being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. I need to get you off my back. You like to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Uh-oh. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our... It's a court of law. Twilight, am I going for being a liar? You will indeed. However, you won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you in your on this mortal interrogation hell. Okay, maybe Sanmari is pretty funny. Oh, maybe okay. Maybe I have a higher opinion about him now. I'm just gonna skip that. I'm gonna read it up anyways. She's not floating. She's being held up. It's a little something called etiquette, but I don't care. I don't care about etiquette. Yeah. I'm trying to get my client. I'm trying to get my client off of murder. Hold on, let me save. I'm at 1 pip, so I don't want to restart this whole trial. Because of the upcoming trick. It was a fire trick, right?
Hold it!
It was a fire trick. Taking every I want... You know that fire truck? It was in the script. I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Even though the fire
Objection!
bucket was empty and dusty. But there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in the floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words. Let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep his... Oh! Poor Bonnie! What's about a flaw in the testimony? The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be very dangerous. This will be dangerous, make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Look! You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me! Betty the fam, you will explain yourself. Yes. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. We can't hide it any longer. Might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself! Don't try and tell me what to do. Aw, poor Bonnie. I like Bonnie. I guess I'll have to. Knew the show what was the reason why Betty didn't do it. Because you knew. You knew the body would be found and the show would then be cancelled. Don't be ridiculous using insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and tell us the truth already. You can't reveal my secrets, I'm a magician, but you're in the court of law! You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit, the defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. What? What's your proof, huh? Yet, I can see the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Ha! Deceitful trickery!
Objection!
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way. Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You... Lobster boy, cue ball geezer, head case brat, Cerberus monk! Okay, wait, hold on. I kind of like Betty as well. Betty and Bonnie are pretty funny. Cue ball geezer. Headcase brat. Really? Betty, calm down. Now, deep breaths. Deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Then how did you know the trail would be called off before the fire trick? I told you, we can't we're under contract. You're obviously a suspect.
Objection!
Ugh. This I do like Nayuta, okay? Sometimes he gets things done right, but God, his spiritualism clouds his judgment. Summary, the victim was killed in state pass. Could have done it. Betty knew that the body would be found. Magic show would then be called off. Conclude that Betty killed the victim under stage. Would be called off for some other reason. I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did it. Yes, I agree. That in conjunction, in dramatic fashion. Perfect for mere happenstance. I agree. Mass media in this country and newspaper, old news. During the trial, I learned about strange practice favored by the TV world. Like what? Hidden camera prank. You knew about this. About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Is that true? Fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor says is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. A big setup planned out in advance. Showing the dead in the coffin, the set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted. So you're telling me they supposed to pretend to be dead? That's right, he was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. The correct script. What? Never thought he'd actually wind up. Okay, this is actually. Now this is actually kind of more dumb. Another witness? Oh, she got a bet this time. That's cute. I just realized the name. Batty, Betty, and Bunny Bonnie. God! The names! The names! I wish I was 5 minutes ago me where I didn't have to think about the names. Why did the fucking bat even come out, man? I could have been blissfully unaware. Ugh. Gonna stay on the ground. Who killed the victim and when? Well, it's made to be an exclusive from my list of suspects. Ugh. And now we're back to square one. Here is a great Mr. Rias. We're currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Pink Trucy is about to hide in coffin with her rubber shirt. I'll be in it acting as a my maker. What a cruel prank! So you're telling, okay, now that that's been resolved, that means the contract's null and void. And came out the backstage area. Then we're back to accidental involuntary manslaughter. Then What about this video? Okay. That means... So it's no longer a murder charge. Tragic app. Again, it's a... If the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. What? Did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What?
Objection!
Still think you can play innocent in that case? Some sort of no. Dressing room after the incident. I did not understand what it meant. Wait a second. Before show, when I saw it, I realized Trucy knew about the prank. Okay, but that's kind of weird, don't you think? It's right at the bottom, just like the other one. Alarm. God, I hate that. I like it. Okay, I like his justice. I don't like his spiritualism. I don't like his smug aura. It pisses me off. You know, karma. It's like, bruh. Fucking karma these nuts. God, and then the gallery. The gallery always like... What a piece of shit gallery, too. It's not just this one, the one in Kurain as well. Objection!
Objection!
Now you would. Yeah, I would. There you have evidence which refute the prosecution's claims. Yes. The question to thrust the door in the coffin. The event doesn't dispute this point. This was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. Defense sword was not the cause of death. Not possible. The sword of misright was used. Cause of death. Hold on. Let me save. I want to look at this again. I wish I could... Okay, I'm not gonna look at it again. Party won't pass. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. The contract? It's either contract or the show footage.
Take that!
Ah, that wasn't it. And I don't like having to save scum. I mean, but I mean, technically, is it? I mean, it's all save scum, right? So it's not that one. This one?
Take that!
Nah, that's not it either. What? Okay, then I'm actually at a loss. The crime photo?
Take that!
I'm trying to think. If it was actually him. No. Sorry, that's not what I'm getting at. The sword stand?
Take that!
Oh, there we go. The rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Mr. Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword, and she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. Was the defendant thrust into the coffin was the rubber sword, was it? Then why was the steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell, and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one.
Objection!
Now we got it! Do not know. That is not possible. Coffin hole that sword was thrust into. Then left there when the through the sword. Incontrovertible proof the sword was
Objection!
a steel one. That blood could be the result of someone tampering with the silent crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
Objection!
If the sword the accused was used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed, given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered that coffin?
Objection!
Find is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Again, it's certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence, but as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. Ugh. There's... let's place there after... 15-minute recess. And you know what? I'm gonna end stream there, if that's the end of the chapter. If that's the end of the chapter. With that way he says, let it go and move on, as if it's nothing. Yeah, it's murder! What do you mean? What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Good to receive any support. What a piece of shit. Why would he know? Yeah, so I think he's the real Mr. Rios. He's serious magic skills. Something that's been bothering me. Let me see. Hey, dumb bunny, come now. No, Bonnie, tell us, please. Betty, we gotta separate them. I really wish Bonnie would have told us. Also, Betty, your contract is over. You already told us, so you better tell us everything. Ugh. Yeah, order in the court, bitch. You switch from I wish she would just tell us actually. Yeah, she does. Don't give us the magic trick. Just give us your words, man. Oh my god, the whole the actual witness testimony with the sword switch. I guess I demonstrate. No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. She brought an actual sword. Take this sword and now. Okay. I see the blade is not steel, but rubber. She's completely turned up. Vanished off to. In order to deepen out, please touch. Backstage when I switched them during the show. The steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain. There is a trick and gimmick to it after all. For what it's a secret. Spoiled magic for you now, would I? That part you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Like the Apple word just to help with my explanation here in court. Yeah, why can't you just tell us the whole truth? And demonstrate show how sharp the blade truly is.
Hold it!
How do we know it's... Okay, no. My crackpot theory was that it's actually a rubber sword, just the tip is bladed. But, you know. Watch as this takes sword and... Oh.
Hold it! Hold it!
I wanna, for when you spun just now. Same way I did the trick in that magic show too. You know, a lot of things don't do during the show right now though. Or only we could prove she did it during the actual show too. Oh! Okay, wait, hold up. Then, hold on, I need to save. I don't like saving, but I need to save. I switched it. So you switched it, just like...
Objection!
Script, and the way it appears in the show footage. Same way both times. So... It's a defensive, expose accused lie for me. I did something. I know I did. She served it.
Objection!
Okay. Yeah, we need to see the footage. Or, you know...
Objection!
There's a discrepancy. Yeah, I must have pointed... Yeah. The original argument defending you about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin, but we know it... She didn't know about it. Oh! Bonnie! What is I should say? Yes, sir, I'd like to testify. What? The less possible scenes. I don't believe Miss Trucy killed Mr. Rias! What? Would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. So chew on those and pipe down. No, I won't be called. Said something to me once. She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, can't give in or give up. Aww! I've always been a stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength. Aww! Okay, I'm not... Aw. Yeah, Trucy, right? You practically brainwashed her. Aww, that's cute. You tried to tell us about the lottery during a recess. Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. But something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on stage. I wonder if that show... what happened.
Objection!
The show has been performed once after all. What happened
Objection!
Bonnie deserves our attention. Examine the show's footage. I have some show footage. Oh, shit. Said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show, and then afterwards he gave me the footage. He shot at the present. So I was going to get rid of it. Ah! He's looking at her legs! What? You cameraman! Cameraman! Come on! Is there anything else? Huh? Huh? That's it? Compared to, yeah, so let's compare the two scenes. Use a video player as long as you go through the. Oh, wait, this is new. Okay, wait, hold on. I think I know what they want us to find. It's probably the cards flying. Fast forward. Wait. Rewind. Okay, let's switch footage. So she does that. I think, okay, no, I think it's the card still. Okay, there. Right when she's surprised, cards go flying. Switch footage. No cards. Switch footage. Present? Shit, where's the present button? Is why?
Take that!
I don't know why the... Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. The playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. Hey, you're right. What's going on here? That's right. What can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What? Does this mean... The sword switching trick was cut from the TV show's footage. So the footage was edited. Yes, with malicious intent. Felix, might have unedited footage. Let's go. Hold it. What do you mean? Is this guy gonna come out? This guy. Now hold up, Your Honor. Just believe. We didn't point any fingers. I want to skip this guy. What's What's crack-a-lackin' homie for? I was not expecting that. TV. Yeah, we don't. He doesn't need an introduction. Watch out. One burger pot. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. Nayuta, you know what? You're all right, man. I might as well. You'll get. So no. I don't believe you. Yeah, playing flights like supposed to be. Was the rubber one? That's the first misunderstanding. What? Well, maybe she didn't kill. It was when she killed after. They showed up pretending to be a corpse. Then when and how exactly Dragon set piece came crashing down? Murdered Rias when she was hidden from view behind set piece. Dragon, none be the wiser. Suspicious looking shadow in the footage. I mean, he's right about the suspicious shadow. I'm gonna skip it. Shadow must be Trucy. She must be hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill him. What? But she ran away.
Objection!
Aren't we forgetting? Yeah. When it willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage. Yeah. God. If you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. My frustration is through the roof, man. This guy has to be the murderer.
Objection!
Yeah. Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient. My head is splitting. Okay. I need to save. It wasn't like it was done malicious. Or what, you got some proof I helped for editing that footage?
Objection!
That? Really? No?
Hold it!
What other scenes did you cut from the footage? Nothing else, do you? Yeah.
Objection!
Unless you have something to prove otherwise. Also, you're not supposed trying to move is say it was a coincidence, proof of foothold if we want to make any cut. So we gotta press everything. God.
Hold it!
TV world. Got any snooze screw one match show without energy, match like that one anyways. TV show worth watching. Long horn scenes are cut. Got to ask the script place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting is the footage, so the TV man does. The whole thing, the major Susan is made called how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. And footage is just a matter of course in TV industry. All the shit I was like done you have bare feelings of ill will. There you go. Maybe we got something here. You felt this way for a long time. Think he was good for nothing, loud of a lot. It's the truth. I only strict on you. From the path. Oh, maybe you straight on the path of the truth. Bitch. Sorry. Coincidence, a particular scene was cut. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? Artistic vision. People tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I know you bear the ill will.
Take that!
No, that wasn't it. Damn it. Ah! Damn it. Okay, so we
Hold it!
press on this one. Oh wait, maybe the prank?
Take that!
No? Really? It has to be that one. I can't think of any other.
Hold it!
I'm gonna save right at the end here. so the prank wasn't ill will. The contract wasn't ill will.
Take that!
It's not this. This is a contract. Wait, what? I presented the contract and that didn't count. This contract between the first party Take-Two TV and the second party Mr. Wright reads: If though the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full. The second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rettins has her sign this unreasonable contract anyways. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it. There's a trick to clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and her agency can't pay up, doesn't mean that I conned her. That's all. What's your proof linking me to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you?
Objection!
There we go. You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, wouldn't it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature on this note. Now let's compare the signature to the one here on this contract. Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. Not exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice unless it's a copy. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. And not bad, lawyer guy. I didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. It'll get great ratings for sure. Yeah, don't try to bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Is that right? Forced argument. His ill will toward Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. You do. I won't. See, dig up the Your Honor, I'd like to have cross paths. Show us your scar on your arm, man.
Objection!
But you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Rettins is a magician too. What if Mr. Rettins is a magician too? Yeah.
Objection!
You're hard worth responding to. Please do continue. Video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Come on. I want. Hey, can you show? I love his face. I love his face whenever he finds something. He's got that Kermit the Frog face. What's the evidence at this time? Yep. I won't even. I'm so confident with this evidence that I'm not gonna even save.
Take that!
13 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to Troop Grammari, but the troop ousted him, and Mr. Rias found it to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish than than to ruin through the ruination of their sole heir? Is he really dead? If the fact that Mr. Rias is a victim is what you're throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died wasn't on that street yesterday wasn't Mr. Rias? The victim was an imposter? Yes. It would mean that Mr. Rias is still alive. What are the odds that Roger still has a scar? The magician lurking status fake up Mr. Rias in his stead. The real Mr. Rias is...
Take that!
That's... Yes, yes it is. Roger Rettins is the real Mr. Rias.
Objection!
A hollow red pepper? No, you can't positively prove outlandish theory. And to do that, I just need you to look at this spot on the poster.
Take that!
This is the injury Mr. Rias sustained. However, he doesn't have it here. The nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours. He's rich enough to let it disappear, man. I don't need to hide it. I require no tricks or gimmicks. My magic is the real deal. Magic of showbiz. Is this what you were hoping to see? And then he's gonna rub it off. I'm the abandoned dark understage of history. Oh wow, he just outs himself. The great Mr. Rias. Okay. How ironic, wouldn't you say? That Zodia's mark carved into me by Troop Grammari. It would bring me back to the limelight once more. Are the karmic threads before me? If the witness is a real Mr. Rias, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met one of my programs several years ago. He said he had begun magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Rias. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. About 2 years ago, I tried my treats and even acted as his producer, and so a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on the stage we saw called television. Hope you enjoyed the show. In your hatred, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery, and said, there's a fall. Acknowledged Grammari name. No idea what you're talking about. Said the prank that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Learned of the plan murder.
Objection!
Secret pen that very people knew about. Couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Just kidding. I feel because in reality, even magic is real. I employed neither tricks nor gimmicks. What did you say? Right, he has an alibi. And you're confident that it's not edited. final my grammar line will be no more. What a piece of work, man. Listen, I hate Magnific Mary for ousting you either. But you kind of did it on yourself, man. Just the truth. Okay. And how much of your truth is edited? No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Find my real alibi. Sure. You just thank you for letting us know that this wasn't your real alibi.
Hold it!
It's Rain Raja special production, Desperation Regeneration. What's the show about? Has been singer and comedian to get musical chairs. Winner of the game given second chance to career. Yeah, during the Penrose performance. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. Solo my magic. One of this is one of the good reveal. He doesn't trust anybody. To witness it. Well, even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover it, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same.
Hold it!
You can eventually program my journey to about 10 minutes by car. Carrying and killing the... No, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that.
Hold it!
There's gotta be something. Oh my god, the twins business, bruh. Apollo, you could do better than that. Yeah, we got nothing. So bored. Resting on top of your... Then let's do a seance, dumbass. I'm trying to figure it out as well. How did he do it? Or maybe we need a turnabout in thinking. How did he get that body inside the coffin? I guess we have been spectators to elaborate illusion towards something you wanted us to see. Maybe he was already dead. Maybe he was already dead. There's something uncanny about this case. Alibi, it's too perfect. That's a trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. We're not, because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. We may finally arrive to see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. We've been taken for the crime scene. But the TV station and Mr. Rettens brought the victim's body to the theater after the fact.
Objection.
Is that true? What about the body you witnessed during the show? Don't you know it's rude to ask how a trick is done? No! That was wrong? Oh shit, I didn't even save. Oh shit! I wasn't even... Oh no! Retry from this scene. Oh, so it wasn't. So the crime scene was still there. The culprit was on scene. Was somewhere other than the theater at the time. What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? But if that were the case, then Mr. Rutten's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection!
Stab another death with a sword without physically being there. Furthermore, we all saw what happens to be the culprit's shadow in the full.
Objection!
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? And that one, something that shadow shaped during the magic show itself. Can I just present this?
Take that!
Mr. Hat? Oh. Okay, so we have to do the one where the Okay, that's my bad.
Take that!
There we go. Here you are. Doesn't the shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? Miss Wright, could you have identified the shadow for the court? That's Mr. Hat's shadow, yeah, from stage walk to catwalk overhead by wire. Could the shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? Well, he stayed up there. The shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. What is the second shadow shown in the footage?
Take that!
We consider what was happening on the stage at the time. There's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Rias. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery, the victim. Please take a look at the prank plan script, Mr. and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Rettens? Indeed, what of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air. The victim flew up in the air just as the prank script says. Exactly. We couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. Groupies of just a magic show. Don't tell me you got it all figured out. Yeah. Should be pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat. And hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. Okay, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the to murder him? When he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin. You can figure out how those two questions relate, the answers become clear. Mr. Mystery thought he was still part of the prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air, after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in the cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort. What? You mean? Yes, it really was magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up in the air and straight into a blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Rettens was at the time of death. He just needed to plant the weapon. How does it work? Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. And Mr. Man of Mystery were Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up to overhead before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up into the cushion. I had no idea. I was told Trucy would freak out if I let the set piece fall. That's the only reason why I did it. You're used, Betty. Roger Rettons used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Rettons arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloody steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. Only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Rettons, who killed the victim all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Enough. You dimwit, imbecile putrid red pepper. Let it go and move on. No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic murder theory. Then fine. The murder was committed there. As the only person who committed the crime on that stage remains prime suspect. Damn it, man. Dan. Nothing to prove the accused's innocence. Let it go and move on. How about you let it go and move on? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. No evidence for us to, best believe that something unscripted happened. Something Rettons couldn't have foreseen. Wait, I don't need to save. And murder's trick. I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Oh shit! I haven't seen this in a while! As long as the magic show went unscripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't a part of the script? Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake? Mr. Hat's positioning. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of to the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which meant he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit closer up his pen? Which was affected by the... Fingerprints on the coffin? It's affected by Trucy's new position. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. but the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police's investigation. The killer had originally put the blood on the left side. That means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. Oh, to make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have swapped the coffin's sides. That's right, left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the blood stain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. Sorry, Mr. Rettins, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There is no way you have anything of the kind.
Objection!
No, you did pull a trick. Just like any other illusion. After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find.
Take that!
Fingerprinting results? Hold up. Let's take a look at the prints of the victim inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his print should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing in the opposite direction. It's quite natural for prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Mr. Right would prop up to the left of the coffin as per the show's script. Then he assumed that she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstone, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that due to body mistake, Mr. Hatz was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the left side, on the side opposite to the one that Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around, the prince ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on this other side? Because of luminol testing. Yeah. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about, figuring you out, huh?
Objection!
Could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that...
Objection!
If she really killed him, he wouldn't... A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Sadmati, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up.
Objection!
Really, Mr. Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with such a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Get beated. Holy shit! What a backstretch! As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it, and someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Rettins. All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently. Let's see your breakdown now. My secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of Great Mysterious. Grimaris. bring the end to you all. Now for the final heir to the Grimmary name. Right here, right now, you too. Job burn. Huh? No! This isn't right! No, I didn't do anything wrong. No! It's not my fault! I'm not the one to blame! I'm the victim here! Ah! What? Ah! Ah! Ah, no! Goodbye! Curse you, Grimmary! Now everyone knows who you really are. Curse those Grimmaries. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right! You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnific Grimmary, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnific, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no excuse to do something so evil. Magic's supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. The attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right, I didn't see through your tricks. See, so in the end, Troupe Grimmary was defeated by the great Mr. Rias. You naive greenhorn? Bruh. Or in my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation. What, bruh. Take and bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. Reached the end. I feel though it's a grand magic show. Ah. That's right. Yes, Your Honor. About to find out my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? The smile of a true entertainer, as I do. Aw. See, this is why I like the judge. He's a bit dull, but you know what? He gets the job done. And he's a nice person to boot. Now show us your face, Admati. Yeah. Yeah, wallow. Yeah, sulk. Go sulk. Where's adjourn? Let's go. Show. Oh, now that Mr. Reese is gone, so how do you replace him? I know. You can use Betty and Bonnie. No. About everything. Aw, apologize. Used us. We're victims too. Made him an accomplice to murder. But Betty, you have to take something away. We didn't know he was fun. We did cooperate with him. Aw. Aw. Oh, you used to be Aunt Juicy. I always hate her. In Drew's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Aww. She's jealous. We should get ready for tomorrow's show. Aw. I'm a naive greenhorn. A bit. I think you're a bit naive, but you know what? That's not a bad thing. That's what growing up is all about. You're 17! The stage lift? Hold on. I think the stage lift is the correct answer here, right? I got... Or the Magic Show script. Oh no, that's Bonnie's script. No, it has to be this.
Take that!
Oh, I get it. Wait, did I get it wrong? Oh. No! Oh. What are you doing here? I require your friend to close this case. Wait, so what was I supposed to present to her? The Grammary... No! I should have presented the Grammary notebook. Oh, fuck. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, are you serious? Are you serious? Even though... Why are you hating us even though we got an innocent... free? Hello? We're old acquaintances. Well... I messed up that ending, man. Oh, I'm sad. So I was hoping you'd go. You'd do it. Yeah, I mean, he's always been a full-fledged lawyer, man.
Objection!
Ah! Chat, what should I have done? What do you think I should have done? I feel like I should have presented the... Okay. I should have presented the Grammary note. No, okay. We're gonna end it here. Ah, what a dissatisfying ending, because I messed up. Anyways, thanks all for watching. I appreciate it. I hope everyone has a great day, afternoon, or